Hello, hello. Here I am. And today I'm going to reveal some drama and news. So this video is about they know what they're doing from Paul Watson. Know this guy. So his videos sometimes he's a conspiracy theorist, as I heard. So I'm kind of skeptical, but still his opinion is quite solid sometimes, so yeah, just watching, reacting.
Why is there a huge statue of a random fat black woman in Times Square? What does it really represent?
The sculpture proves to be a well-liked juxtaposition placed among the more traditional statues in Times Square, which is the goal, according to officials, of placing said artwork in such a significant area.
Right, so an insult to white people who actually did something meaningful to deserve a statue. Gotcha. Basically a white guilt public humiliation ritual. The statue amplifies traditionally marginalized bodies on a monumental scale. So it's a
Yeah, another agenda. I hope with the Trump, that will be less and less representative. All of these kind of stuff to show the nonsense, in my opinion. It's just it not represents the values what are actually healthy for the society. It's not healthy to be obese, and they are putting the big obese statue, and of course I don't care about the race, but they are putting basically the obese statue in the Times Square, in the main street of the one of the biggest cities, if not the biggest city in the US. That's not right.
glorification of obesity.
Who is she? Well, technically, she's whoever you want her to be.
So, nobody then. A fictionalized character. They used to build statues of real people who actually accomplished something, or played a key role in history. Now they destroy those statues and replace them with glib, pretentious homages to DEI.
It's making people not only stop and stare, but also reflect.
Reflect on what? How vacuously crap modern art is. Listen to how the audio guide describes it and try not to burst out laughing.
At the same time, the contrapposto pose of her body, a subtle nod to Michelangelo's David.
Michelangelo's David? This statue is compared to the David? I mean, it's opposing the David, right? Just body positivity, I guess.
Michelangelo's David. David was created as an embodiment of the perfection of the human form. What's this an embodiment of? The human form of the average Walmart shopper.
It is not quite Michelangelo's David. It's more like Michelangelo's Lizzo.
I feel like it's a good representation for New York, especially because it's towards the BBW women. And a lot
I'm sorry, what's BBW?
Representation.
Big black, like the big black woman.
Yeah, hate to break it.
Big black woman. In this case, there are not representation of the small Asian woman, of the okay, if they are hating white people, then why there are not the representation of each other race and in each shape possible? Why there are not representation of the people with the conditions? Why there are no representation of the LGBT people? That they are actually not following the agenda as hard. They are not trying too hard. They could just paint all of the Times Square in the rainbow flag. So only a statue? Come on.
To you, but being fat and black isn't an achievement.
Me being a plus-size black woman, I kind of looking at it was like, oh, I wonder what me as a small child would have thought looking at something like that. Representation.
I stand corrected. This is what the artist Thomas J. Price said about his supposed masterpiece. I hope Grounded in the Stars will instigate meaningful connections and bind intimate emotional states that allow for deeper
But
reflection.
why
around
there
the
no at least the fitted black woman? Why there is obese black woman? He's basically saying that being unhealthy is okay. What?
human condition and greater cultural diversity.
I think I feel totally represented by that.
You do?
No.
Try and create an understanding and basically encourage empathy.
In reality, it's encouraged a deluge of sardonic memes. We're never going to Mars. Wow, who was she, Dad? She was a 911 dispatcher who hung up on over 10,000 people, the world record. Statue in Times Square updated. Everyone's complaining about the new Times Square statue, but I think it's quite breathtaking. I'm working on my own Times Square statue. Please donate to support my art.
God damn you all to hell!
Is this really supposed to celebrate the contribution of black women to society? Because it's really not helping the stereotype. How does this statue erected in Times Square confront preconceived notions of identity and representation? It's just some obnoxious looking overweight black woman. It's reinforcing those preconceived notions. Even the pose literally screaming she got 6 kids by 6 baby daddies. Don't need no man with a hand out demanding entitlements. This statue speaks to me. It says, you forgot to put my french fries in the bag and I know I already ate half the value meal, but I want my money back or I'm going to tear shit up in here. I'm a black woman. I see a single baby mama on welfare telling someone they aren't going to mess with her or her kids. Oh, thank God. I was beginning to worry that plus-size black
that was a nice one.
ladies weren't the centre of attention for a moment.
To have this work here is making a statement, potentially asking questions about what we value as a city, as a society.
Which is what? Essentially,
What we value? Obesity?
being white, gluttony, and not achieving anything to be worthy of a statue. From the same city that removed and exiled a Thomas Jefferson statue. Still, it could always be worse. In Florence, Italy, just a stone's throw from the real Michelangelo's David, amidst the sumptuous elegance and beauty of the Piazza della Signoria, they installed this abomination.
Wait, they really changed the David on that thing? In Italy? Are they doomed?
David, amidst the sumptuous elegance and beauty of the Piazza della Signoria, they installed this abomination.
Really? That's fucked. That's really messed up. Wait. That really happened. That really happened. I think that is a David, actually. They just moved. Possibly. But still, installing these statues is totally messed up. Like, what does it represent? The girl is holding the phone? That's not an... That's not even an inch close to the David of Michelangelo.
Who's the artist? Same guy responsible for the fat black woman in Times Square. Unlike traditional statues that serve as static symbols of power, Price's work feels fluid, as if the figure could move at any moment.
Okay,
Watch your back.
the
Her
upholder.
posture, seemingly absorbed in the present, invites multiple interpretations. Is she reading the news, looking at a map, absorbed in thought, or playing a TikTok video out loud on full blast?
In Piazza Signoria. I don't think the people are actually that okay with this, even though there are many leftists should be, but really? The government in Italy sanctioned this?
L'opposizione è geniale perché cioè dal suo dietro e la loggia, il piano d'arte, e l'Uffisi, il Palazzo Vecchio, tutta questa bellezza, il sole a questo momento anche, e lei l'ha messa
She's
proprio
fine
a
with
spalla,
this.
per
Really?
sul telefono.
So she's arrogantly rejecting the enriching eloquence of the Renaissance for the vapid meaninglessness of modernity. Yeah, great message, but 2 statues of random black women are not enough. Here's another in Rotterdam and another in San Francisco and
Why black? Why not Asian? Why not the brown Asian? Huh? Why always black? Why not the different? Okay, if they're again, if they're hating the white people, why they're all black? Why there is no representation of each race? Are they hating the Asians? Asian hate? Really? They're not representing the Asians. Taking the notes.
Another in London, and another in London. Celebrating diversity. Yeah, not very diverse, is it? More like a sterile monoculture, a pastiche of socialist realism. An aesthetic of ugliness that prioritises indoctrination over objective beauty. Public art canonises, communicates and represents the status, values and ideology of a society. So when we're erecting statues that wouldn't look out of place in the Idiocracy movie, what does it say about where we're heading?
Yeah, it messed up. It messed up. It represents the false values which are not leading society to any good. It's just praising the obesity and making the people look, oh, actually, yeah. How do the people will look on these statues and tell that, oh, I want to be like this. I want to be the careless person who doesn't care about the masterpieces of the ancient Rome or ancient Greece, whatever. They're just promoting the values which are destructive for the society. That's fucked up. So let's watch something else. Let's watch the drama right now. My thumbnail says that I'm actually reacting on drama. So will be drama right now as well.
From predicting the downfall.
Ah, that's a really fresh video. 6 hours ago has been published.
From predicting the downfall of the most controversial podcast on the internet.
The Times YouTubers tries to warn us, part 2.
Internet.
It just feels so corporate and soulless. It just feels really inauthentic and artificial.
To outsmart an evil
I saw the first video.
Company that steals from its creators.
Even if I have to film butt-ass naked in a back alley, you guys are getting an episode, goddammit.
These are the unbelievable times when YouTubers were right all along. Starting with the YouTube OG, PewDiePie, who on January 3rd, 2017...
I hope he didn't... Okay, they didn't mean to make the PewDiePie warn us on the bridge. The PewDiePie warned us on the bridge to actually be prepared to the restrictions. Yeah, that was a joke, but I messed it up a little bit.
Would abandon his usual content to voice his concerns about a then 5-year-old Ryan Kaji.
I would love, when I was a kid, to open a bunch of toys. But at the same time, it's like... It's something off about it. It's kind of like seeing child stars on television, because you know, like, their parents are literally forcing them to do it. And it's just something sad about it. And I can't help but getting the same vibe. You know, obviously I don't know what goes on, but I watch it and I'm like, ugh.
To prove his point, PewDiePie would then expose a surprising red flag almost everyone missed in one of Ryan's videos.
Who will you hatch?
See, she doesn't even let him finish. He was clearly about to say something there.
Who will you hatch?
Look at him.
And we even found
No, you don't matter, because I matter! Shut the f up!
Right before the video ended, PewDiePie would leave his viewers with a very disturbing question.
Are we celebrating this? Are we
Yeah,
celebrating?
these channels are basically abusing kids for the views. Yeah, that is happening because the people are watching, kids are watching.
That the fact that this mother is like, you think he's getting any money of this? Do you think he's getting the toys?
But since PewDiePie was a 27-year-old reacting to a 5-year-old's content, the backlash was immediate.
PewDiePie, why are you making a video against a child? Why is a child Tupac to your Biggie? Come on, PewDiePie, you're at the top.
He's not making the video about the child exactly. He's making the video about the children abuse for the views, so that's different.
You should be supporting new YouTubers, not bashing them.
However, years later, fans would notice that despite being a teen, Ryan was still making the same kids' content for 5-year-olds.
Is there a consequence?
It's gonna happen.
Goodbye, Ryan. What is that?
That's why you cannot lie.
But things were about to get much worse when, during a 2024 interview, viewers began to suspect he was a prisoner trapped in a billion-dollar empire after he spoke about the fun he used to have, like it was something he no longer got to experience.
Do you ever tell your parents, like, no, I want to be in more videos, I want to do more?
I think when I was a kid, I had lots of fun doing the videos, like, with my sisters and with my parents, because, like, it's just really engaging and fun for me. And I loved, like, making the videos because I got to, like, play with the toys and talk to camera, play with my sisters. It's just really fun throughout the whole video.
And they would also notice how his dad hijacked the conversation every time he got asked a question.
What do you want to be?
Yeah, he should have said this because I think the parents insisted him to actually say such.
When you grow up?
When I grow up, I want to be like an animator. I think it's really fun to do because, like, the drawing, and then, like, at the end you get to see the whole thing and see what you've like.
Yeah, you're in the front line seeing the each process of animation in a way, because first, before we started working on animation, we get the script, right? And then you read through.
But what really grabbed everyone's attention was how his dad never took his eyes off him every time the interviewer asked him a question.
Do you ever feel any pressure?
Not a lot.
That's a nice question.
Not usually.
Naturally, the internet was not happy. I feel like in 20 years we will see a Netflix doc about how his parents robbed him blind, pushed him for more and more content, and he becomes an addict and loses everything. I always watched him as a little kid. I was always jealous of what he did and the challenges. But now I'm grateful I'm just a normal kid. But while PewDiePie predictions turned out to be more than accurate, Tanamong Joe's warning would hit harder after revealing a dark truth no one wanted to believe. In 2024, YouTube's most notorious party girl, Tana Mojo, would host a live episode where her answer to a particular question left everyone deeply disturbed.
Who's the smallest you've ever had sex with?
Oh my god, no one look at me, Cody Ko. I can say that. I was literally 17. I can say that.
Just as you'd expect, this generated a lot of uproar, forcing Tana to address the controversy on her podcast a few days later.
I hooked up with Cody Ko when I was 17 and he was 25. This isn't just some crazy tea. It was a crime.
But since Tana was no stranger to controversy, like racism, exploitation, and a reputation for lying and heavily embellishing her content, the internet was divided. That is, until YouTuber D'Angelo Wallace uploaded a video calling out Cody Ko for his predatory behavior.
Alright Cody, let's have an uncomfortable conversation. Someone has been alleging for years now that you, one of the largest commentary creators on YouTube, knowingly committed a crime against her when she was a minor. The answer to why any of us should care is that a person has tried to come forward about her experience and has been met with the most vitriolic victim blaming I've seen in years.
What did he say?
In years, she's been dismissed, discredited, and disbelieved before anybody ever gave her a chance, because it's Tana, which sets a horrible precedent that if a person runs out of goodwill, they lose the right to come forward with their experiences.
D'Angelo would then uncover some long-buried evidence from a fellow YouTuber that suggests Tana might have been telling the truth all along.
One time, I told a guy, I saw him making out with a girl at a party who was underage, and I pulled him aside and I was like, hey man, you probably don't know, I know she like looks a little older, she's underage, watch it. And he's like, oh my god, thank you for telling me. And then he turned that.
Including another disturbing video she had made back in 2021.
I was 17 at the time, 18. I started kind of hooking up with other people. Shout out JC Kalen, shout out Cody Co.
Before ending the video, the YouTuber would then call out other creators for their hypocrisy.
I haven't seen a single channel over 1 million subscribers do so much as acknowledge that this situation exists. And I'm not talking about channels that never would have discussed something like this either. I mean the same channels that were rightfully calling out people like Dr.
It's possibly actually to be the Twitch employee or just the person who disguises himself as the minor, but still that's a bad action. So he was cancelled.
Disrespect for texting a minor, which of this?
But I assume that wasn't a real person. I mean, that wasn't an actual minor, but the disguised minor. So
Same channels that are now completely ignoring a scenario with an even bigger.
I'm just assuming here.
Creator being accused of doing something much.
I mean, there are different legal statuses. I mean, the minor, what represents actually the minor, the legal age, basically. Being a minor, that means that the person is below the legal age. So that's a legal term. And if the being minor is 16 and she was 17, so she's not a minor technically. If it is the case, of course. If the case is she's 18, I mean, in this area the being minor is under 18, then she is a minor because she's 17. That's how it works.
Instead of addressing the claims, however, Cody would completely disappear, only to resurface 6 months later with a flimsy
But still, hanging out with the really young girls while you are on the 6 or 7 years older, or even more, that doesn't look good. It's just for sex, basically. Is it even interesting to hang out with that different girl by the age?
Baked apology.
Obviously, I understand I've been
younger.
offline for months, haven't made videos for, that whole time. And I also understand if your opinion of me has potentially changed over the last few months. I spent the first half of my career criticizing people and judging people online. So, I don't begrudge your judgment of me.
But this only made things much worse. All we needed was a straight admission and apology like, yes, I did that. No, it wasn't right and I shouldn't have done it. I can't go back and change it. But I can strive to understand why it wasn't morally right. Instead, we got this. His new name should be Cowardly Co at this rate after this terrible apology. Ultimately, Cody was forced to step down from his role at TMG Studios, a podcast.
I assume the legal age was below 18, so yeah, but I don't know the full situation, so I will not tell more.
Co-founded and has since lost most of his die-hard followers. But while Tana finally got support after calling out and exposing a much older man, Ray William Johnson would face backlash for calling out a shady corporation. Back in the early 2011, nearly all major YouTubers were signed to a YouTube network called Maker Studios. one of the biggest players at the time. However, on December 11th, 2012, its biggest signee, Ray William Johnson, made some shocking allegations against the company.
This company is quite shady and it's scamming YouTubers on the revenue and stuff.
It's exploitative practices that were bleeding creators dry. They wanted 40% of my YouTube channel's AdSense revenue after production costs.
40%?
And more importantly, they wanted 50% of the shows in perpetuity.
Oh my god.
Let me clarify. They wanted percent 50 for the rest of eternity, and weren't offering much in return.
Yeah, that's basically a scam.
As if demanding a bigger cut of the revenue wasn't bad enough, Ray would then reveal that after he refused the new terms, they threatened to shut down his project. When I politely refused their deal, as it was not in my best interest, they became increasingly aggressive. Negotiations quickly became a bizarre pissing contest between the heads at Maker Studio and myself. I wouldn't hand over my intellectual property, and they wouldn't stop aggressively trying to get me to sign it over to them. And much later, Ray claimed that even though his contracts had expired, Maker Studios was refusing to give him back his AdSense money. Frustrated and left with no choice, Ray announced that he'd left the company.
Now, in the near future, Equals 3 will no longer be part of the Maker Studios network, so I'm gonna film here for a while. Even if I don't have the proper equipment at home, you know what? Even if I have to film butt-ass naked in a back alley, you guys are getting an episode, goddammit.
But any excitement over his departure would quickly fade when Ray revealed that he'd gotten a threatening message from Maker Studios' CEO, which read, "Your lack of integrity and character are sad. Q. Prepare for war, bitch." Forcing a response from YouTubers like Shane Dawson, Maker Studios' original golden boy. I got the same text 3 years ago. And even Philip DeFranco, another OG member of Maker Studio crew, spoke out. There's a theme here. But despite Ray's warnings, many of your favorite...
Actually, Philip DeFranco went from this state to the really skinny state. I'm not watching him, but I saw his
and even
himself
Philip
a few times on the YouTube. So I don't know what happened, but it's hard to see him as skinny as he now.
Franco, another OG member of Maker Studio crew, spoke out. There's a theme here.
He will
but
be
despite
alright.
Ray's warnings, many of your favorite creators such as PewDiePie, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, and many more would join just 2 years later after Ray spoke out against them. Luckily, it would later be exposed for locking creators into predatory contracts and taking a significant part of their revenue. With Ray Williams' claims later confirmed, the internet was disappointed, but no one was more annoyed than Charlie.
And then Maker came along and said, hey, we'll offer you this contract. It was a 60-40 split, and at the time that sounded great to me. I have never had any way of contacting Maker. Their support line does absolutely fucking nothing. And if you don't have your channel manager there to be that bridge, then you just have no way of getting in touch with Maker. It would sometimes take up to 3 months to get one check from Maker. It was last year when my channel got disabled due to false copyright strikes. I could not contact Maker no matter what. I did everything possible to get in contact with them. A contract shouldn't auto-renew. You should have to sign off on it each time it tries to renew. Maker Studios is just so lazy, so unorganized, and just doesn't give a f*** about any of the people in their network.
In the end, Ray William Johnson earned the respect of the internet, much like Charlie, whose take on the Talk To a podcast turned out to be spot on.
He just said that the meme coin is a crypto scam. I think
5 days after the explosive launch of Haley Welch's podcast, Talk To a, Charlie would make a shocking prediction.
It just feels so corporate and soulless. It just feels really inauthentic and
Actually,
artificial. You know, it all just feels so forced. But I just really think the best path is to just separate from the meme a little bit. Like, hey, you know, this was my lightning rod. I know you guys know me as the Hawk Tuo girl, but, you know, I'm just kind of hanging out here. I started a podcast if you want to check it out. And just have it be more organic, as opposed to just like wrapping everything around the meme. Because it just feels so inorganic. It really does feel like an industry plant situation to a certain extent.
But his main prediction was on how it would all flop, because she'd have nothing to offer in her podcasts.
Look, I'm not a chef in the kitchen, but I can speculate on the menu. They're gonna be serving up nothing burgers with those conversations. Just a hunch.
Despite the widespread doubt, Haley Welch would drop the first...
Yeah, being a meme is really not the best fate for the creator. She blown herself up in the popularity really fast from nothing, and she basically doesn't represent anything. She's not a deep person. She's just a random South American girl who likes partying, I guess. So yeah, there is no depth behind her persona, and she doesn't know how to do the publicity, how to make the content, etc., etc. So yeah, I actually really surprised how she actually gets some views on her podcast when it was launched. I mean, despite of she being a meme, but how is that could be interesting? I don't get it.
First episode just days later.
Come on, Haley, it's not that bad. All right, it's time to get out of the bed and quit rotting.
Haley, get up. All right, I'm ready to talk. So we'll be talking about all the crazy stuff that's happened since I got into this mess, and the stuff that me and Chelsea like to do before all this happened. And I want you guys to get to know me better than Hawk 2.
And it didn't take the audience long to make their feelings clear. I am an 89-year-old gay Holocaust survivor, and after listening to the Talk to a podcast, I managed to overcome my past trauma. Thank you, Miss Hawk.
That's funny.
But despite this, Haley only doubled down, a move that only attracted more negative reaction. But things took a drastic turn when Haley would announce her plans to launch a new meme coin, despite warnings from guests like Mark.
Yeah, launching a meme coin, that's the nail in the coffin. Never ever launch the meme coins to scam people. It's bad to scam people.
Cuban.
Oh yeah, if I launch a meme coin, can I give you some tokens?
Are you sure you're gonna launch?
However, shortly
I
after.
don't know, what is better? Probably if she would launch OnlyFans, that would be better. If she didn't already do this, actually, I think that would be less controversial than the meme coin even.
After its launch, things went south after it was exposed by investigative journalist CoffeeZilla as a complete scam.
Who makes the money on the fees? Someone just made over $1 million on fees. Who made it?
The creator, right?
And she could earn more money, I think, on OnlyFans than on this one-time scam. So that's not the best decision she's making, from my opinion.
Which is who?
There's nothing to offer, actually. I think she's not the person who could be interesting other than the talk to the spit on the thing, the wild reactions.
A box.
She could make not the podcast, but something else. Maybe she could at least go to the music industry, or she could the dancing stuff, something like this, or launch the TikTok. Why she would ever make the podcast, that doesn't make much sense to me. If she has to offer something other than the discussions. If she's not that deep thinker, maybe she's the nice dancer, or she's the nice nice musician. Who knows? Who knows? So she could have done something else, or at least launch the TikTok and do these brainless dances on the TikTok, and she would get some clout and be more sustainable. And what the point of the podcast? Stop doing the podcast every time. There are too many podcasts already. Literally every single YouTuber or every streamer or whatever, which are big, of course, launching the podcasts. I mean, I know that's a trend, but that's not for everyone, at least.
Would you want a box?
I actually do want a box.
Really?
You gotta give her some tips. Yeah, I need some tips. Or you can just train me.
Who would you want to fight?
When the guest has to carry the conversation on a podcast, you know it's cooked, proving Charlie's initial hunch of serving up nothing burgers. In the end, despite all her attempts to revive her podcast, views have dropped significantly, and she now only gets a fraction of what she used to get. But while Charlie's warning about a disastrous podcast
Make
turned
the
out...
dance tour or sing tour or something like this, really. It would be much better. Come on. Her managers aren't that wise. They are not wise at all if they thought that the podcast was a good idea, actually.
To be true, CoffeeZilla's expose was the result of something far more controversial. In 2021, finance YouTuber Graham Stefan would surprise his fans with an unexpected announcement.
I decided to invest an undisclosed amount, and now I can officially say I am a small owner in Yada Bank.
But as it turns out, Graham wasn't the only YouTuber who was promoting Yada.
Today we're talking about a bank promoted
Yoda?
by YouTubers that's now become a casino, and users can't get their money out.
Lotteries are predatory. They play on our psychology to suck us dry of our hard-earned money. But what if lottery psychology could be used for good? What if lottery psychology could be used to incentivize you to save money and build wealth instead of keeping you poor? Well, that's where Yada comes in.
That sounds like a scam from the first replica. That's... yeah. Like, we are not like the whole of these casino companies. We're doing something else, and then we are scamming people. Who would know? Who would know?
Savings account that pays you interest and prizes, giving you a chance to win 10 million.
I want to be clear.
This guy who ate the raw meat all the time and promote himself very well because of this, and told that he's natural. But it's really hard to believe that he's natural. Let's be honest. Even if he's not... Sorry, I have the I have an allergy a bit. Yeah. When he's not even on the pump, he still looks like he's on the pump. That could be a steroid. It's an obvious sign of the steroids, but he told that he's always like that. He's just, I mean, I don't know what exactly he's told, but he told that he's natural, which is really hard to believe from my perspective, from just looking on this picture. I mean, of course, yeah, he's working out basically, but in some videos of him, I saw his videos a little. When he was just in the usual state, he was on the pump always. So that's a clear indication of something goes wrong.
I believe that there's more than a 50% chance that he's on PDs. So if I was forced to choose, I'm saying not natural.
But since Greg had no concrete evidence and the Liver King had always promoted a natural lifestyle, he immediately denied it.
There's a lot of subprimals.
Yeah. What am I talking about? He looks like he's on pump, but he's clearly just sitting almost naked on the podcast. He shouldn't look like this when he's just in the rare state. He should look like this.
That are convinced.
How I got so jacked?
Yeah, he lied.
I followed.
How Charlie said he sold the lie, so that deserves the backlash.
The 9 ancestral tenants.
Liver King! Oh, so strong. Liver likes, that's what you are. Another fitness influencer lying. How about that?
Since then, his reputation in the fitness world has taken a major hit. And despite his attempts to make a comeback, many still see him as the guy who built his empire on a lie, making it yet another one of those situations where a YouTuber tried to warn us, but we didn't listen.
Yeah.
From breaking down online and disappearing from the internet forever.
Put the hands on me, I'm never going.
Okay, let's watch some news, I guess.
It's extremely
Yeah, this video is mostly about, I think, the Elon Musk. I mean, it's of course about the Elon Musk, but still, I think it's more about like the it's connected to the news about that Elon Musk actually went from the White House, and he's no longer operating the White House. Possibly he's not negotiated well there.
Easy to hate billionaires. If most of us had that kind of money, we would shut up, stay off social media, and live life like it was a video game. But Elon Musk wasn't like other billionaires. He had the world convinced that he was a misunderstood genius. And despite him having inconceivable goals like his technology saving lives and even moving the human race to another planet, he seemed like just a chill guy. And because of that, he was almost universally liked by people on both sides of the political spectrum. But not anymore. The cracks in the facade have been revealed, and the controlled narrative surrounding Elon's life.
He's just really dumb. He's like a kid who pretends to be an Iron Man and wants to show off himself, and just make some hot takes and do some stuff which are basically sponsored by the US government. The Tesla has the most budget from the US, so I mean from the US government, so he's basically under the Trump's rule, and he seems like he's not negotiated well right now.
And career have been dismantled.
And of course, his gesture on the Trump's inauguration was wild. And the backlash was immediate. Damn.
Elon's lies have gotten so out of control that even his own fan base is starting to reject him. And in today's video, we will discuss why some people are still hanging on to the idea that he is a genius with an honorable mission to save the human race, and why others refuse to ignore the obvious warning signs of giving more power to the richest man in the world. There has been much debate about the severity of Elon Musk's traumatic childhood. Some believe he is twisting the narrative for sympathy, whereas others see him as a man whose behavior today is the direct result of his father's brutal parenting style. The narrative that has been broadly accepted is that Elon grew up poor, which is not true, but that doesn't mean he automatically had an easy life. Elon's parents, Errol and May, were mostly separated just 9 months after Elon was born. Errol was a successful engineer and May was an aspiring supermodel, and the two busy parents left young Elon home with his two siblings, Kimball and Tosca Musk. I didn't really have a primary nanny or anything, Musk recalls. I just had a housekeeper who was there to make sure I didn't break anything. She wasn't like watching me. I was off making explosives and reading books and building rockets and doing things that could have gotten me killed. I'm shocked that I have all my fingers. I was raised by books, and then my parents. Elon was surprisingly proactive for a child, studying programming, reading science fiction, and teaching himself to code his first video game at the age of 12. And as if that didn't make him unlike most 12-year-olds, he was also trying to discover the meaning of life.
When I was, I don't know, about 11 or 12 years old, I had somewhat of an existential crisis because there just didn't seem to be any meaning in the world. Like, no meaning to life. I actually tried to read all the religious texts. You know, obviously read the Bible, I read the Quran, the Torah, a bit on the Hindu side, just trying to understand all these things. But then I read Douglas Adams' Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Like a person who read all of these books, actually. I'm not believing it.
Which is really a book on philosophy disguised as humor. The point that Adams tries to make there is that we don't actually know all the answers. obviously.
Yeah.
In fact, we don't even know what the right questions are to ask. The thing that's going to take a computer far more powerful than Earth is to understand what question to ask.
Yeah, right.
That's simply the wrong question.
So was that the key realization, that question?
Yeah, that was a fundamental turning point, yeah.
And just like that, Elon's life philosophy was set in stone. Stay curious, keep learning, keep asking questions, keep solving problems, and keep progressing towards finding the answers or the questions of the meaning of life. But it wasn't smooth sailing from there. Growing up in South Africa, violence was all around him, and Elon was about to experience
South Africa is not the safest country in the world, I would say.
some harsh life lessons at a young age. But real quick, have you ever Googled your name and seen yourself on one of those strange sites that has too much information about you? Feels pretty weird. If to keep my to a South Africa. If anything does happen, Aura includes $5 million in identity theft insurance protection, and they have US fraud experts ready to help. Try Aura free for 14 days at aura.com/PatrickCC. In those 2 weeks, you'll discover where your data is being exposed and sold. I'm not leaving myself vulnerable, and you shouldn't either. Errol Musk sent Elon to a South African survival camp because he knew his child needed to be tough to survive. The kids were given small rations of food and water and encouraged to physically fight for resources. Musk and his younger brother claimed that every few years, someone would actually end up dead, and counselors would use these stories as warnings. Don't be stupid like that dumb f*** who died last year, they would say. Don't be the weak, dumb f***. Elon was essentially a frail nerd who was socially awkward and unable to defend himself, which made him a target. After one altercation at school, he was hunted down by bullies and nearly beaten to death.
I was sitting next to Elon, and these guys come up to him, four
really
or five
bad.
guys, and they just
That's really bad.
start
If that is true, of course.
him senseless with their fists. There's nothing I can do to help. I just have to sit and watch this. And they had the intention to death. It was just awful. It's just the most awful thing to witness.
And his parents being so rich at the time, how did that even happen? Couldn't they send him to the better school in this case, where the people were more civilized?
My brother's face was unrecognizable.
His father didn't show him any affection after this brutal beating. Instead, Errol made Elon stand in front of him for
Yeah, I feel bad for Elon.
hours while he called him an idiot and said he was worthless. Elon's father justifies this cruel punishment because he revealed that Elon was actually the one who started the fight. The boy had just lost his father to suicide, and Elon had called him stupid. Errol says, Elon had this tendency to call people stupid. How could I possibly blame that child? Some see Elon as a victim of cruel bullies. Some took this quote from his father and thought that Elon lied to the media for all these years and that he was in fact the bully. Just getting
Still beating near to the death for that comment is not a solution.
some much due retaliation. Then again, Elon's father may not be the most trustworthy source either. Would you trust a man who raised a stepdaughter since she was 4 years old and then had 2 children with her when he was in his 70s? Elon's first wife, Justine, put it this way: with a childhood like his in South Africa, I think you have to shut yourself down emotionally in some ways. If your father is always calling you a moron and idiot, maybe the only response is to turn off anything inside that would have opened up an emotional dimension that he didn't have the tools to deal with. He learned to shut down fear. If you turn off fear, then maybe you have to turn off other things, like joy or empathy. Now, turning off fear, joy, and empathy was key to becoming the business savant that he is. However, his traumatic childhood has made his fans see the man worth $389 billion as relatable. And it's because of these half-truths that have allowed Elon to develop arguably the best reputation of any billionaire in history. Because if the full truth was revealed, like maybe when it comes to his business practices, then he may not be seen as the otherworldly genius many believe that that he is. Since Elon's mother was originally born in Canada, he was able to escape the harsh environment of South Africa to attend college. After 2 years, he transferred to the University of Pennsylvania, where he studied until 1995. Elon became interested in the world of entrepreneurship in college, starting small businesses to help pay for tuition. Since Silicon Valley was the home of innovation for anyone pursuing a career in tech, after graduation, Elon and his brother Kimball set off to California to make their business dreams a reality.
In starting the company, I had nothing. I had no income source. We found that an office was actually cheaper than an apartment in Silicon Valley. So we got this dinky little office that had a leaky roof. It was just the nastiest place you can imagine. And I lived in it too and showered at the YMCA. This lasted for about 3 or 4 months. And the reason we chose this...
He was a nice entrepreneur, seems like. At least he achieved much, actually, for being himself.
This office, in addition to it being really cheap, was that there was an internet...
he's not the smartest person alive, that's for sure.
Service provider on the floor on the floor below. So we were able to get really cheap internet access by drilling a hole in the floor and connecting to their server directly.
Elon was building the right company at the right time, as any tech company with a decent idea was getting bought out for astronomical prices. In 1999, Musk and his brother sold an online city guide called Zip2 to a company called Compaq for $307 million, and with $22 million in his pocket from the sale, Elon could have easily retired, but $22 million was chump change in that industry, so he thought bigger. He used all of his money to create an online banking business.
X. That's why the former Twitter right now is X. He revived his site from the childhood.
Business called X.com.
I mean, not childhood, the youth.
An all-in-one banking company where everything financial could be in one place. But this project was a little too big for Elon to achieve on his own, and so he decided to merge with a company right next door to his office called PayPal. Apparently,
yeah. PayPal launched his career, basically, and I saw some videos about the PayPal. I mean, saw the picture of the PayPal mafia. And actually, the descendants from the PayPal, the former or still the owners of the company became the billionaires and multimillionaires. The PayPal is really successful. Unfortunately, I don't have it in Russia.
Apparently, his behavior at the time was so uncontrollable and erratic that people in the PayPal office despised him. He was rumored to have challenged the CTO to an arm wrestling match and was removed as the CEO after people started to jump ship because he was seen as a liability. One of his business partners described the inability to take Elon seriously. There's an irony in everything he does. He operates on an irony setting that goes up to 11, but never goes below 4. Despite tension in the office, they were all about to become filthy rich. In 2002, PayPal was acquired by eBay for $1.5 billion in stock, of which Musk, the largest shareholder with 11.72% of shares, received $175 million. And instead of slowing down, he chose to live up to the stories he read in science fiction novels as a kid, becoming the face of 2 innovative companies: Tesla, an electric vehicle business, and SpaceX, a space transportation and aerospace manufacturing company with a primary mission to colonize the planet Mars. Elon Musk invested $100 million of his PayPal money into SpaceX, and his business plan will shock you. In the late 80s, the Bush administration...
If he would still, still operating the, I mean, still focused on the SpaceX and all of his innovative companies like Tesla, SpaceX, and basically these 2 companies, if he would be that focused on and not would be going to the politics too much, if he would be representing himself as he was during his blow up in the media, he would be good. he would actually stay relevant to this day. But suddenly he wanted to buy the X, make the controversial political statements and so on. So he's now not the most likable person in the internet.
And asked NASA to estimate how much it would cost to get to Mars. They replied with a price tag of $500 billion, and the government said, okay, we're never going to Mars. But Elon liked the idea of going to Mars, so he had to think outside the box.
So then that got totally shelved, and it was like you were not allowed to talk about any kind of crewed mission to Mars at NASA. Anyway, but I thought, well, if I could do something that would galvanize public interest, and then that public interest would translate to additional appropriations for NASA and increase their budget, then maybe they could do it. The United States, maybe more than any other country, is a distillation of the human spirit of exploration. It's really fundamental to psyche. So if people think there's a way, I think it would actually get a lot of support.
Although this may seem small, it's actually a huge insight from Musk. He basically admitted that his whole business plan was to launch a marketing campaign to the general public. If he could make the ordinary person interested in Mars, and the hype was big enough, then NASA, aka the US government, will start funding companies who are attempting to explore the planet. And his plan worked, but barely. At first, Elon was funding everything himself. He took 3 trips to Russia to negotiate pricing for 2 rockets owned by the Russian government. They demanded $8 million, and Elon refused to pay that price.
Is there some way to affect the cost of space transport? Got together with a group of people over a series of Saturdays just to try to understand, is there something fundamentally super expensive about rockets, or can the cost be substantially improved? I couldn't see any fundamental obstacle to...
I think Russians made him dirty.
Improving the cost of rockets, so...
The costs of the rockets they offered him was too high, as I heard.
That's when I started SpaceX.
For the next few years, Elon exhausted all of his media time trying to convince the world that exploring space will be super cool and interesting.
And then I think you've got space tourism or space adventure. That, I think, is likely to be the biggest driver. And then long term, assuming that we fulfill the president's vision and we establish a moon base and then go on and establish a Mars base, supplying those bases is a huge, huge business.
People were definitely interested in the idea that one day there will be personalized space travel or tourism. However, when they saw SpaceX rockets plummeting to Earth and exploding from a crash landing, they were unsure of Elon's progress. After multiple rocket failures and 5 years straight of just burning Elon's personal money, SpaceX was nearly bankrupt. His other company, Tesla, was also on the brink of collapse. Elon Musk is not one of the founders of Tesla. The company was founded in July of 2003 by engineers Martin Eberhard and Mark Tarpenning. But Elon was a fan, making a personal investment of $6.5 million
and basically an investor and the face of the company.
Joining as chairman of the board in 2004. Tensions with the original founders eventually led to Eberhard's departure, and even though he is still a stockholder to this day, he doesn't seem too fond of Elon.
Well, I mean, this is one of the things that I found kind of fascinating about him, is that he's actually accomplished some amazing things in his own right.
He's totally amazing.
Yeah, SpaceX is amazing, and he's done some interesting things with Tesla for sure. I'm not sure why he has to also say that he was a founder when he wasn't. I don't understand that.
By 2008, Elon
that's just a public statement for clout.
Elon took over as CEO during the financial crisis that nearly bankrupted the company. The first car release was the 2008 Tesla Roadster, and while it wasn't perfect, it was one of the first electric cars that appealed to both environmentalists and people unwilling to accept the style of the Toyota Prius. In this way, Tesla was the first electric vehicle company to show people on both sides of the aisle that you could care for the environment and look cool at the same time. Elon wanted to assure to the customer that as long as we consistently move forward technologically, then we were on the right path to saving the planet.
The reason I funded Tesla is because I think it's very important that we accelerate the adoption.
Saving the planet, and the energy is not made, of course, from the damaging the planet practices. I don't think the dams and the coal mines are the healthy for the planet. So that's hypocritical. but still, I think the electric cars, the electric vehicles are the future, and they're also quite innovative. And right now, this market is blows up, and this could be bigger, but still the traditional cars with the engines on the oil are still more reliable, from my opinion.
Of electric vehicles. And it was not with the idea of just creating a sports car that's very expensive, because that doesn't really change the world. That's not going to make a dent on our energy usage. But the sports car is really just an entry point to the marketplace. And from the sports car, we'll go to Model 2, Model 3. And in each case, with each successive model, we'll increase the production volume and decrease the price.
Elon tried to do as much press as he could to sell his $180,000 electric sports car to rich people, convincing them that it would ultimately lead to changing the world. And one day, electric cars would be an affordable reality for the average American. But Tesla was only able to sell 100 units, and the company could not survive.
2008 was brutal. We had the third consecutive failure of the Falcon 1 rocket for SpaceX. Tesla almost went bankrupt. We closed our financing round 6 p.m. Christmas Eve 2008. It was the last hour of the last day that it was possible. We would have gone bankrupt 2 days after Christmas otherwise. And I got divorced. That was like rough, man.
At his lowest moment, facing imminent failure, the US government swooped in and saved both of his companies. NASA awarded SpaceX a $1.6 billion contract to deliver.
His plan worked, actually. Okay, he's not that dumb. He's not that dumb, but still. Making the publicity and then fundraising the asking the government basically to fund his projects, that's a good idea.
Cargo to the International Space Station. For Tesla, Musk secured a $40 million loan just before Christmas Eve, as well as a $50 million investment from Daimler. But the big bailout for Tesla was when they were granted $465 million in low-interest loans from the US Department of Energy to accelerate the production of affordable, fuel-efficient electric vehicles. After back-to-back bailouts, Elon could finally take a breath and know that his companies will be okay for a little while. But if he didn't keep everyone invested in his vision, then he would be needing another government payday soon. He started to set unimaginable goals with unrealistic timelines. Like in 2011, he promised to put a man on Mars in 10 years. This is how he described what Teslas could do for you in 2014. Imagine having your car check your calendar in the morning, calculate travel time to your first appointment based on real-time traffic data, automatically open the garage door with HomeLink, carefully back out of a tight garage, and pull up to your door ready for your commute. He wasn't necessarily wrong about Teslas being able to one day accomplish these things, he just set an unrealistic timeline. Elon also decided to invest in his personal brand and become
It was for the promotion, exactly. He didn't mean to actually actually make his project completed till the end of this date. It was just the hot take.
Celebrity. Unlike Mark Zuckerberg, who tried to rebrand overnight after his reputation fell flat on its face, Musk slowly transitioned to the modern CEO. He ditched the dusty brown suits of the early 2000s and opted for more form-fitting black suits. He received countless hair transplants and became friendly with the camera. Tesla continued to lose money most quarters as they scaled production and built infrastructure, but he was able to prove to the US consumer that his EVs will change our future. In 2016, Tesla collected over 400,000 reservations for the Model 3, each with a $1,000 deposit, generating over $400 million in cash flow without delivering a single unit. Year over year, both of Elon's companies secured around $1 billion in federal contracts, loans, subsidies, and tax credits. But greatness does take time, and as you can imagine, the type of innovation Elon is going for is not going to be cheap, which is why US citizens on both sides of the political spectrum were more than happy to know that their tax dollars were helping Elon make cheaper electric cars and keep the US in the space race.
If you are mistaken when they think that technology just automatically improves, it does not automatically improve. It only improves if a lot of people work very hard to make it better, and actually it will by itself degrade. You look at great civilizations like ancient Egypt, and they were able to make the pyramids, and they forgot how to do that. And the Romans, they built these incredible aqueducts. They forgot how to do it.
Elon Musk launched his personal Tesla Roadster into space aboard the maiden flight of SpaceX's rocket as a test payload. The stunt demonstrated the rocket's power and was a genius marketing stunt that combined his two brilliant innovations. By this point, Elon Musk had zero haters. He went on talk shows, PR tours, and hung out with the most famous people in Hollywood. He painted a picture.
Yeah, that was the best time for the Elon Musk to actually be on the media. Yeah, he was really big back then, and he's still big right now, but right now the reputation is on the decline, on the rapid decline.
Of life unimaginable before, and people were buying into it. Tesla cars would be able to drive themselves. There will be an underground transportation exclusively for Teslas. We would have robots to assist around our homes, communicate telepathically through chips installed into our brains called Neuralink, and ultimately we will be a part of an interplanetary utopia in the next century. He was a certified tech celebrity, and people were all in on his vision for the future.
Yeah, actually Neuralink is quite uncanny, because it can create the superhumans who will surpass the other humans by the intelligence, because they have the money to offer the Neuralinks and all of these augmentations, and they will be like computers, and the other people will be regular. So it will create the really big competition, and the people who have the Neuralink will be too valuable for the companies, and eventually they will be the rulers. So the inequality in the economical state will be even higher in that case. So we'll see. Right now the Neuralink is only used to fix the people with injuries, with the paralysis, which is really good, which is great, but these augmentations can lead to the cyberpunk reality the next few decades.
Sure, but as silly as it sounds, the moment that sent Elon Musk to superstardom was his 2018 appearance on the Joe Rogan podcast, when he shared a little bit of that devil's lettuce while wearing an Occupy Mars t-shirt. This moment was astronomically viral, with every news publication, Silicon Valley executive, and 4chan user talking about genius Elon Musk smoking weed. This was the moment people really started looking at Musk like he was one of the guys, a billionaire unlike other billionaires. Tesla stock took a minor hit after the JRE episode, but it rebounded almost immediately because Musk's public approval was at an all-time high. And it was from here that it became very apparent that Elon loved the attention. He loved the spotlight. He loved the praise. He loved being a celebrity. He also needed the people's love so he can keep experimenting in space on the government's dime. And this would start his journey of going to ridiculous measures to maintain public approval.
You spent 2 years shadowing him. What did you learn that we didn't already know about Elon Musk?
Well, there's certainly multiple Elon Musk, multiple personalities, whether it's the hardcore engineering mode that you know so well, where he can figure out how to do a battery cell, or more importantly, figure out how to do steps on an assembly line that will make the battery cell. But also there's almost a demon mode of Elon Musk, where he turns really dark And that can be very problematic, especially when it came to acquiring Twitter, which I think involves more emotional intelligence.
Elon Musk made his first tweet in 2010 saying, "Please ignore prior tweets, as that was someone pretending to be me. This is actually me." And at the start, it was primarily just him trolling and sharing the latest about Tesla and SpaceX. He'd post about the most recent launch or encourage people to invest in Doge, a meme coin that people invest in for laughs. While this might have seemed innocent at the time, this was actually a big problem for someone with his personality type. And it was made worse when you consider the sort of Twitter culture as a whole. People think that society's loss of sanity on Twitter happened in recent years. Racial divide, political fights, and slurs are a part of the daily experience. But the truth is, Twitter has always been a chaotic place. There are hundreds of millions of people constantly posting about what is going on in their head at any given time. What could possibly go wrong? Twitter is basically other social media platforms on steroids. If you want to troll, all you have to do is quote the tweet with an insult and make the post your own. If you want to preach, all you have to do is start a thread. And if you're famous enough, growing a cult following and punishing your enemies is only a few clicks away. And Elon Musk was about to learn this one tweet at a time, starting with when he falsely accused a rescue diver of abusing minors. In 2018, a youth soccer team and their coach were trapped in a flooded cave in Thailand for 18 days.
The missing party, what we can now refer to as the miraculously lucky 13, the Wild Boars football team plus their young coach. They went missing after match practice. They'd explored this particular cave before, but were apparently trapped by a sudden monsoon flood.
To make matters worse, the rising water levels were unpredictable. Specialists made it known to the public that if the boys and their coach weren't saved soon, there was a possibility that they'd drown regardless. As the crisis escalated, 110 Navy SEALs were deployed to find a rescue method. Jessica Tate, the public affairs officer of the US Air Force, said, "This is a Thai-led multinational rescue operation, and what's fantastic is that you see the US here, the Australians, the Chinese, the British divers obviously. It shows that when militaries train together, it's for this. It's for the real world." And given the tales of heroism coming from the cave story on Twitter, Elon Musk couldn't help but get in on the action. While the team of professionals considered scuba diving to navigate the caves, Musk stayed on brand, claiming that after feedback from Thailand, the best course of action would be to build kid-sized submarines out of rocket parts to get the boys out. But the logistics of this mini-sub operation seemed more like a fantasy than an actual plan, and a number of teammates believed that it only harmed actual attempts to free the flood victims. And this is when a rescue diver named Vern Unsworth came out and rejected the idea completely, telling Elon to shove his plan up where it hurts.
What are your thoughts on Elon?
Because it was delusional and not worthy.
And stick his submarine where it hurts. Just had absolutely no chance of working. He had no conception of what the cave passage was like. The submarine, I believe, was about 5'6" long, rigid, so it wouldn't have gone round corners or round any obstacles. It wouldn't have made the first 50 meters into the cave from the dive start point. Just a PR stunt.
He went into the cave
PR stunt
on Tuesday
and was asked to leave very quickly. And so he should have been.
Now, most people sided with Musk.
Yeah, Musk just did the PR here, and he already figured out how to do the PR for his companies on Twitter here.
The beginning, after Unsworth's insults were made public. After all, Elon was a genius inventor who simply wanted to help. He may not have had a good plan or a realistic plan, but they felt that anyone dumping resources that quickly to save some lives was honorable. However, Unsworth attacked Musk's ego, and he soon discovered Elon's fragility firsthand. Musk didn't seem to care that Unsworth was a rescue diver and a hero. He cared that his image was attacked, and that was enough for Musk to really weaponize Twitter for the first time. Never saw this British expat guy who lives in Thailand, sus, at any any point when we were in the caves. Only people in sight were the Thai, Navy, and Army guys, who were great. Thai Navy SEALs escorted us in, total opposite of wanting us to leave. Water level was actually very low and still not flowing. You could literally have swum to Cave 5 with no gear, which is obviously how the kids got in. If not true, then I challenged this dude to show the final rescue video. Huge credit to Pump and Generator team. Unsung heroes here. You know what? Don't bother showing the video. We will make one of the mini sub pods going all the way down to Cave 5 no problemo. Sorry, pedo guy, you really did ask for it. What should have been a heartwarming story about millions praying for a young soccer team's survival turned into Musk's first real fight on the world stage. To make matters worse,
they possibly were the false accusations, right? Calling the guy who is about to save the kids the pedo guy is savage.
Unsworth couldn't compete with Elon's cult of personality. To save his reputation, Unsworth took Elon Musk to court for $190 million for defamation, claiming it harmed his personal relationships and career. But Elon weaponized his unlimited supply of money to make sure that he won the case. He started by saying that his tweet was a joke that was badly received, therefore deleted with an apology and then responsive tweets to move on from the matter. He then said at the time that he thought Unsworth was just some random creepy guy who was unrelated to the rescue. After a short apology from Musk in court, Unsworth's lawyer stayed on message, citing another now deleted tweet that the billionaire sent to his followers saying, "Bet ya a signed dollar it's true." He also cited an email exchange that Mr. Musk had with a BuzzFeed reporter who contacted him for comment on the threat of legal action, where the entrepreneur said, "Stop defending child rapists." But in court, Musk claimed that his pedo insult was just slang from South Africa, something that has yet to be verified. It sounds a lot more like a bully at school trying to justify his actions in the principal's office.
The guy who has been bullied at school wanted the revenge and wanted to be a bully, I guess, in the Twitter.
But justice is only justice when money isn't involved, and Elon won the case almost instantly.
Vernon went toe-to-toe with a billionaire bully. Not many people have the courage to do that. He put unlimited resources into this case. We did the best we can. We worked night and day for Vernon. We believe Vernon. We believe in his cause. He is properly a hero, and he has been recognized as such.
I've taken it on the chin. I just have to get on with life.
Elon didn't know it at the time, but this was the first shift in his public reputation. Something about his immature behavior and ability to just throw
he's acting sometimes like a teen.
Out false allegations didn't.
Not doing the wise public decisions. Recent cases are representation of it and the backlash of burning the Teslas in US.
Sit right with people outside of his fan base. But just as things started to slip away, Elon shared something deeply personal to the public. He told everyone that he had undiagnosed Asperger's when he was brought on to host SNL.
I'm actually making history tonight as the first person with Asperger's to host SNL.
For a lot of people, Elon's confession made perfect sense. Asperger's is a part of the autism spectrum disorder, and signs of Asperger's syndrome include repetitive behaviors, sensory sensitivity, social difficulties, poor fine motor skills, and sometimes a lack of close friendships, all of which Elon seems to struggle with. But looking back, the timing of all of this seemed kind of suspicious to people. It is true that Elon's mannerisms and behavior fit the description.
Maybe yeah, he was lying, maybe. But I think he was just naturally awkward and that's it.
But his behavior made some people begin to wonder if this was a genuine reveal or another way to clean up his public image. Regardless, it looked like Elon learned a lesson about social media and bending the truth. Twitter gave people the freedom to avoid responsibility. If he wanted to be a troll or a bully, he could do it behind the safety of his keyboard, which is what got him in one of the cringiest online battles with Mark Zuckerberg and lied his way out of getting his ass beat. The relationship between Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg first took a serious turn when SpaceX failed to launch Zuckerberg's satellite into space. The satellite was meant to give internet access to developing nations, but it instead blew up on the launch pad.
They didn't even launch. No. They didn't even flee from the ground.
In a Facebook post at the time, Zuckerberg said he was deeply disappointed to hear that SpaceX's launch failure destroyed our satellite, and Musk initially seemed to take it in stride. He responded to the incident on Twitter with, "Yeah, my fault for being an idiot. We did give them a free launch to make up for it, and I think they had some insurance." But Elon's ego was clearly damaged by the failure. Even though he acted somewhat professionally in this instance, every response to Zuckerberg's claims going forward would show how wounded he actually was. In 2017, Zuckerberg expressed optimism about the future of AI and said he wasn't really fond of people who are naysayers and tried to
he predicted this. The future of AI is now, basically.
drum up these doomsday scenarios. Elon then bashed Zuckerberg, saying, "I've talked to Mark about this. His understanding of the subject is limited," insulting his intelligence. As if it couldn't get worse, Musk publicly quit Facebook a year later following the #DeleteFacebook trend. Then he posted, "What's Facebook?" while proceeding to promise to remove SpaceX from the platform as well. And on the surface, all of these decisions were seen as perfectly reasonable. Facebook had a growing reputation for stealing data, and Zuckerberg was, and is, notorious for stealing people's information and selling it to the highest bidder. However, most people at the time did not see that Elon's anti-Zuckerberg campaign was actually a part of a master plan. He didn't just troll Zuckerberg for the fun of it like everyone else. He saw him as future competition. The billionaire battle escalated when Zuckerberg released Threads, a platform that basically copied the Twitter model in every way. When reacting to the news, Elon tweeted, "I'm sure Earth
He's using the Threads, actually. It's basically an ad to the Instagram, which Instagram promotes really hard. We're actually using it.
Can't wait to be exclusively under Zuck's thumb with no other options. At least it'll be sane." Was worried there for a moment, to which someone replied, "Better be careful, Elon. I heard he does the jujitsu now." And then Elon replied, "I'm up for a cage match if he is, lol." Understanding Musk's fragile ego, Zuckerberg began roasting Elon by posting an Instagram story with the caption, "Send me your location," referring to
I don't think he referred to the Habib's words. Yeah, send me your location. Did Habib say this after? I think he said it in like 2020 or something like this. And this tweet was 19?
the Habib Nurmagomedov and
yeah. Okay. That was a reference to this
Conor McGregor saga, as well as posting the Spider-Man meme hinting at the Threads vs. Twitter battle. And the public interest was explosive. Musk suggested that the fight take place in the Vegas Octagon, and people thought that they'd get a chance to see...
Actually, that would be really great to see the fight between the billionaires. That would be the peak of the entertainment.
Two middle-aged billionaires fight with their actual fists. And while Mark isn't the greatest fighter on the planet, he has spent a considerable...
yeah, I'm on the side of the Mark here. Mark is way more jacked here.
Amount of his free time training with MMA professionals in the past few years. Also, Zuck was now winning competitive matches, and even Musk's most dedicated fanboys understood that he wasn't in the best shape of his life. Elon has claimed that over the years he trained in several different martial arts, but he was weaker now, and in no way capable of taking on Zuckerberg in a cage match. Regardless, Elon continued trolling Zuckerberg on Twitter, calling him a cuck, and challenged him to a literal measuring contest. And while initially this all seemed harmless and entertaining, it started to get desperate and kind of sad. People started looking at this for what it was. Two aging rich nerds with fragile egos on a quest to convince everyone else that they were manly. And just when it looked like things couldn't get any more painful, Elon pulled out of the fight with just as many excuses as he had with the Unsworth trial. As soon as they agreed on the Vegas venue, Musk turned around and said they should fight in the Coliseum. He just kept changing plans whenever the fight was about to take place.
He accused me of not being serious. And I said, look, listen, at the end...
he just didn't want the fight at all, I think, in the first place, or changed his mind on the half of the way, or near the actual fight. He changed his plans.
The other day, if I'll fight you any place, anywhere, under any rules. He said name of the place. I'm like, I'm happy to fight him in a house, on a mouse, with a louse. We'd like go full Dr. Seuss here.
Now, how much time?
I'm way bigger than him. This is unfair.
I know you.
I don't think you should fight me.
Because you're so much bigger than him?
Yeah, I'm like 50% heavier than him.
Yeah.
I'll just use I've got my patented walrus move. I just lie on him. Well, you know, like walrus doesn't need martial arts training.
Right.
Because it's really big. Right. You don't want to go wrestling a walrus.
Right.
Because he's going to roll on you.
Have you ever rolled with someone who's much smaller than you that does jiu-jitsu?
Yes.
Lex. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I did 10 years of martial arts.
Joe's wondering, should I just let this whole I'm bigger than him thing slide? This is the first time I've seen Joe not call someone out on their BS related to their...
Bigger doesn't mean the person will actually win. I fought with the smaller guys in the boxing gym, and it wasn't the nice time, because some of these guys were way more skilled than me, and they beat me up. Yeah. And I fought against the less skilled, taller guys after, so I beat them up. In the training session, of course, in the training environment, and I didn't do crazy, and they didn't do crazy as well. So that was a spar.
Their martial arts abilities. At this point, Joe Glazing Musk couldn't even prevent people from seeing the truth. All of his excuses for avoiding the fight were blatant lies, and weaponizing Twitter wasn't helping him either. While Elon made countless efforts to change his public image over the years, he also started to change his value system, transforming from a balanced tech bro into a die-hard patriot with a political message to save the human race. When Elon first became popular, he never seemed...
Yeah, and I heard that Elon's campaign to eliminate the LGBT community started after his son became the transgender, after he actually paid tons of the money to secure he will born the son exactly, surgically, or in the just the invasive way. So yeah, and after this, the son became the transgender. It was a final straw here for the mask, and he shifted his appearance and started making the really controversial political statements even more, and started to pretend he's the right wing and all.
Seemed like he had picked a side when it came to politics. He donated to the Republican Bush-Cheney campaign in 2003, but then funded Democratic nominee John Kerry the following year. Liking President Barack Obama's environmental stance, he donated over $100,000 to him and his programs between 2007 and 2011. And in an interview with The Atlantic in 2014, he described himself as being...
I said he started to pretend to be the the right wing.
Half Republican and half Democrat. Even as Redditors started to turn on him because of his focus on Twitter, Musk would double down on the fact that he was a moderate, and that he was a humanitarian that felt everything he was doing was for the betterment of society as a whole. But after he bought Twitter, he started receiving an enormous amount of criticism from the left. Musk once again started to get reactive. He and many others in the country felt like progressives had taken their message a bit too far, censoring their enemies and pushing an agenda that would be enforced whether people liked it or not. And by 2022, Elon's stance had completely changed. He became more and more vocal about the rights of working class Americans and felt that he was one of the only people with extreme wealth who saw the world for what it really was. In the past, I voted Democrat because they were, mostly, the kindness party, but they have become the party of division and hate, so I can no longer support them and will vote Republican. And in carrying that set of beliefs, Elon Musk's Twitter takeover was more extreme than ever before. Starlink has been told by some governments to block Russian news sources. We will not do so unless at gunpoint. Sorry to be a free speech absolutist. By free speech, I simply mean that which matches the law. I am against censorship that goes far beyond the law. If people want less free speech, they will ask government to pass laws to that effect. Therefore, going beyond the law is contrary to the will of the people. As promised, this platform will fight for your freedom to speak. We expect many such battles in the future. Freedom of speech is the bedrock of democracy. Without it, America ends. Musk felt
Yeah, that's right.
so passionate about protecting free speech online that $44 billion for the purchase of Twitter
Free
was
speech is really important.
worth it. So now he could control and deem what free speech is. He started by firing about 6,000 employees, which was 80% of the workforce. Then he restored banned accounts and publicized political free speech promises. But behind the scenes, Musk was allegedly banning self-proclaimed anti-fascist journalists. He claimed they were crazy stalkers and a danger to society. He also considered himself a champion for comedy, saying really cringy things like legalize comedy because comedians were being cancelled, aka criticized for their jokes.
Yeah, he were hypocrite here. Just free speech, but not for all, I guess.
Then again, he reportedly began removing posts of a Dave Chappelle show at the Chase Center where he was basically booed off stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the richest man in the world.
Put off stage, so he just standed up on stage while he wasn't allowed there? Really? He just standed and that's it? It's awkward. It's not his show. Why is he doing this? It looks so autistic.
Cheers and booze, I see.
In response to the boos, Elon Musk tweeted, "The woke mind virus is either defeated or nothing else matters." It started to look like Musk's hard beliefs only applied when they suited him, and now that he owned Twitter, he was going to make sure that he and his fans got center stage. He wanted more positive attention from the public than ever before, even if it was just an illusion. According to inside sources, Musk was visibly disturbed when he saw the ex-president Joe Biden got more views than him on a Super Bowl post. In response, Musk reportedly hired 80 engineers to work around the clock to re-engineer the algorithm to favor his tweets over anyone else's. And today, it's insanely noticeable. Twitter has essentially become a Musk diary filled with memes and his personal thoughts. He is often telling X users that you are the media now, but it's starting to seem like he is the media now. He also still had the world's biggest podcast absolutely glazing him.
Thank you so much for buying Twitter.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you so much.
You're welcome.
I'm not exaggerating when I think you changed the course of history. You made a fork in the road. We were headed down a path of censorship and of control of narratives that is unprecedented.
Now, many felt that Elon's behavior during the build-up to the 2024 election was downright embarrassing, but his fans felt that he was the only person with power willing to stand up to the censorship and the corrosion of traditional values.
Yeah, by adding the censorship of the leftists.
And then, after Donald Trump won the presidential election, Elon felt he had helped successfully put the right man in office, and he had a particularly interesting way of expressing his love for the American people.
Thank you. My heart goes out to you.
Can't even perform a Nazi salute without being called a Nazi these days. Shake him.
He has been called a Nazi. He has been called a Nazi here.
My head. I can think of like 15 different gestures to show my appreciation to a crowd, and none of them look remotely like that. Reichest man in the world. Wait, did I spell that right? Again,
Yeah,
Musk's
he did it just because he's not the smartest guy. And the public appearance of his really crumbled.
behavior on the campaign trail was cringy, embarrassing, and straight up sad for a billionaire. But the salute, this one was hard to defend even for his supporters. His remaining fanboys tried all sorts of things to excuse his behavior, like showing images of other political figures holding up their hands or claiming that this was some sort of autistic spasm. Even Joe Rogan came to his defense.
We were talking about the Elon gaffe, where he's like, my heart goes out to you.
So
Like, hey,
silly.
don't do that, though.
That's the perfect example. If you believe he's a Nazi,
Right.
you're going to see him do a silly hand gesture and see that as that.
Well, he's saying my heart goes
Right,
out to
to
you.
you.
But that is how the
Fingers-
Nazis did it.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan has completely sold out. Now, some people believe that Elon doing this salute was him just openly admitting that he's a white supremacist. Some people believe that he is an evil billionaire. Others believe that he was just joking and this is a troll. But what we can
that's just a dumb decision. That's it, basically. I don't think he's a Nazi, but he just doing dumb things nowadays.
all agree on is that this was a Nazi salute. And from here on out, the lies and scandals continued to stack up. The most embarrassing one is the billionaire pretending to be a top 20 ranked player in Diablo 4, which is a video game
that's
that takes players
uber
into a
cringe.
world where the forces of evil are led
really
by a
cringy.
demon named Lilith, where your objective is to
Why is
continuously
he even trying to pretend like he's a gamer to be relatable, to fulfill his childhood dreams of being with the cool guys, I guess? I don't know. Just assuming. But that's not the best thing to lie about. He's good at the game while he's not good at the game, how he's shown on the stream.
battle progressively harder and harder opponents. And while that sounds like every video game imaginable, Diablo 4's difficulty is legendary in the world of action role-playing. Not everyone is capable of getting into it because of how complex it gets after each phase.
The top 20 and
is it complex?
Even the top 100 is like totally dominated by China.
So are you in the top 20 in the world or
Yeah.
top 20? Wow, in Diablo.
Yeah.
People were suspicious how Musk could lead the US's space race, build fully self-driving automobiles, run an entirely new government agency appointed by President Trump, tweet every hour of the day, and still find time to be a top 20 ranked player in a video game that other elite players dedicate their lives to. If Musk actually earned his position in the top
That's a pre-recorded video, right?
top 20 for Diablo, it would either mean A, he never goes to work and has a robot to replace him, or B, he is straight up lying. YouTuber Quinn69TV deep dove into this subject and
He's a Twitch streamer, mostly.
came to the conclusion that Elon likely pays people to play the game for
I
him
like
on
this
his
guy.
account, essentially boosting his ranking to the world top 20 while Elon is justifiably busy running his businesses and tweeting his favorite memes.
So right away we see Elon zone into his hideout, which is the area you do in-game content from. And he opens up his bank and he
Diablo
goes to a
streamer,
tab called
mostly.
Elon's
I mean,
Maps.
in some part.
Which immediately is a little bit of a red flag because I don't know why you would refer to yourself in third person, but okay, he does that. Elon Musk didn't play Path of Exile 1. In Path of Exile 2, maps are actually called waystones. And he never actually refers to them as maps. He calls them...
Play another round here. This is a hard level. Waystone.
So it's just kind of weird that he's, again, called his tab Elon's map. So almost like someone who's a Path of Exile 1 veteran, you know, is kind of making that tab and be like, Elon, you know, there's a tab there called Elon's Maps. Grab your map out there. I've rolled them all for you. They're nice and easy.
The funniest part about this controversy is that it ended up doing more damage to his reputation than his Roman salute. It takes a special kind of narcissism to be on track to be the world's first trillionaire, meddling in governments all over the world, and still be insecure enough to lie about being good at video games. Soon he will cry, "It's just a joke, obviously," and all his fanboys will say, "Haha, he was just trolling the mad gamers, cause that's how smart he is." At the same time, Elon was about to lose a massive chunk of his conservative fan base when he decided to support H-1B visas, which is a US non-immigrant visa that allows employers to temporarily employ foreign workers in specialty occupations. Even though he was claiming to be America first, he was looking for foreign labor. But he claimed that this visa allows the greatest talent in the world to work in the US. Now, to clarify, H-1B visas aren't necessarily a bad thing. They often give opportunities to engineers and other specialized workers who can't make enough money in their home countries. What makes them bad is that oligarchs have used them since the 90s for borderline slave labor. As termination would result in the employee being sent back to their home overseas. Tech companies all over the Western world...
So they are paying the foreign workers the minimal wage, and the workers from the foreign countries are doing stuff in the US and then getting sent to their original countries. That's quite often exploitation.
Love these work visas because they can control a low-paid workforce, constantly threatening them with the possibility of deportation.
Yeah, that's not the good image for the big companies to do this. They basically want the cheap labor force, but not in cheaper countries.
People on both sides of the aisle questioned why he would support these visas. Elon responded with an unhinged rant calling out the working class. "The reason I'm in America along with so many critical people who built SpaceX, Tesla, and hundreds of other companies that made America strong is because of H-1B. Take a big step back and F yourself in the face. I will go to war on this issue, the likes of which you cannot possibly comprehend." The post was not only a cringeworthy reference to Tropic Thunder, but it also proved to a lot of people that Elon Musk was just like every other tech billionaire wishing to exploit policy. And all of this has resulted in Elon Musk's reputation absolutely imploding. Even friends of Joe Rogan refuse to pretend to like the guy anymore.
His video game lying. That's psychotic.
Really weird, yeah. Video game lying.
Weird.
Okay,
dude.
video game lying.
No, you can't video game lie. If you find out someone's video game lying, you go, why?
But there's a threshold into adulthood if you're video game lying. It's like, bro.
Puberty is where you gotta. Yeah. Once you can't video game lie.
Thank you. Yeah. So people are mad at this gesture. All this gesture means is Heil Hitler.
There's some people.
Dang.
In this bucket that are over 200 years old. So we'll get to the bottom of that, though.
He's exactly right.
Yeah,
and it
right.
is a disgusting disgrace what this show has become. There's 200-year-old men in that bucket, and Elon's going to sniff them out like a truffle pig.
Right.
This is the grossest and cringiest anyone has ever seen in a very long time. And also, he's a guy that believes that we have to go to Mars and merge with AI and no longer be humans. And no one seems to question.
Yeah, he shifted his public image from being the tech guy to being the far right. But he's obviously not the far right. He's not even right, I think. He at most the centrist, but he's not the even right, I think. Because he supported the Democrats and he is still supporting the Democrats somewhat.
Question that. I don't think populism, as has been described, includes merging with machines and going to Mars. You're not, if this isn't a movie where the movie ends with Elon putting you on his spaceship and going to Mars. You're not going to Mars. I'm sorry about that. These people are also the elites, which people talk about the elites, and I've talked about it myself. Because the elites are completely out of touch, but these elites are also out of touch. It's also out of touch to think that the biggest issue is let's go to Mars. Go talk to a working family that can't put food on the table. See how many times they mention Mars. I don't know why it's happening, and I disagree with close friends of mine who think Elon Musk is the savior of this is Jesus. If Jesus came back, he'd be Elon Musk. He'd come through South Africa and design cars that don't need gas. And buy X. The guy's a billionaire who wants to go to Mars, and normal people are going, what the is this? I can't get a knee operation.
And things aren't looking great on the X.
Yeah, what about the helping just the regular people with his unlimited money? Did he help? Did he send his money to any charity before? I haven't heard about it. Probably not as much if he did.
Front either. Even though he promised free speech, he's continuing to ban words and suspend accounts that disagree with him. Plus, with a loss of faith, Tesla stock has plummeted by 50%. He's made himself the face of his companies, and now they will fall with his shortcomings. But there are a lot of questions up in the air about why Elon would do any of this at all. Just 5 years ago, Musk was in a pretty good place. He didn't really have any enemies, and almost every argument he made was met with almost universal approval. It's only lately that people seem to have lost faith in who he is and what he represents, and that's because, ironically, he is no longer in control of his narrative. Because of his own free speech efforts, people see through the marketing campaign that he tried to push for the past 2 decades.
Yeah, that's not the free speech, that's basically the free speech for his beliefs and not for the contrary beliefs. That doesn't sound American, that sounds more non-American.
Elon Musk is a greater marketer than anything, a PR expert. SpaceX is without a doubt an incredible company, producing amazing innovations and advancing our space exploration to heights that were previously unimaginable. But there is no doubt that this company has been kept alive with billions of your tax dollars, and you never even voted for him. He doesn't ever need to deliver on his promise of colonizing Mars to receive more funding. He just needs you to think that he is getting closer. Or he needs you to think that colonizing Mars is even important in the first place. True. Actually, wait. He doesn't need you. He just needs a few members of the US government to approve his missions and send billions of dollars to his company. Luckily, he is besties with the president, and he is currently cozied up at the White House making friends who can fund his space explorations long.
But he seems like failed here, even. He didn't get along with the White House members due to the recent news, so...
Long after Trump leaves office. Elon Musk is a business genius in a way that most people don't give him credit for. He convinces everyone that his plans are so much larger than life that people couldn't help but give him endless amounts of cash to just see what he can do. And to his credit, he helped make environmental awareness fashionable. He inspired people to think about what life could be like on other planets, and he made rockets that are reusable and can land on their own. Something nobody in the 20th century thought would be possible for another 100.
Yeah, he, of course, accomplished really much, but still he's quite of a controversial person, and nowadays he pretty much almost ruined his reputation of being this not understood genius by the public.
Years. But He is a businessman, and lately, he's beginning to prove that corporate leaders are all the same. He bends the truth for his own aims, silences critics in any way he can to save his image, and appears to have graduated to the stage that most wealthy people do, using a vast fortune to make his way into the center of power. At this point, nobody knows who Elon Musk really is or what his true motives seem to be, and it's beginning to look like that might be what he wanted all along. It's extremely
So, yes, I do think that Elon Musk is just playing the games here, and he's really upset about his son, which he really wanted, and he spent money um, on the making, the son being the son, and he went crazy after his son became a transgender. So yeah, I can understand him in some way, but I'm not understanding his recent actions with the German salute and so on. They're just straight up crazy, and he's quite of an hypocrite here as well. So he's not that different from the other billionaires, how the Patrick actually really sharply said, precisely said. Yeah. So right now I will do the break for about 10 to 15 minutes, and then we'll come back and we'll play the Ravenswatch. Yesterday I just closed the game because I really wanted to sleep. It was the 12 a.m. by my time, and the Ravenswatch is not allowing to save the progress weirdly on the run, so that run is I just escaped this run what I played yesterday, and today I think I will start a new run on the Juliet, the different character in this game. So we'll see. But right now, stay tuned, and I will be back after the 10 to 15 minutes.
can tell we need to talk about things, so I'll let you start. Yes, I'm listening. Oh, I understand that. You need help with what you say? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy, because the last time that we talked about this, I felt like I was really clear. I gave you everything that you needed to hear, but you're still asking me for more. No, I'm just trying to understand what you're asking for. Because the only thing that I can't really describe right now is how angry I am about you not listening to what I said before. You're just not listening. You're projecting and you're not listening! You're not listening! No, you're not listening! All right, what do you have to say? I'm listening. You make me feel like I'm losing my mind. I said it, and you're still not understanding. I've given you everything that you've been looking for. What else could I do? What else can I give you? What else can I say? What else do you need from me? I am. I'm going crazy. Yeah, I'm repetitive. I'm saying it over and over and over and over and over and over again. Why should I repeat myself? 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 Why?
Okay, I'm coming back. But now starting the game. Just have to wait a bit. Yeah, let's see what Juliet can offer. Because I was impressed about the Romeo yesterday. It was a really strong character, and he has the really nice healing ability. So we'll see what the Juliet will be. So yeah, it's loading quite long. So what is she about? Ah, I have the two outfits. This Barbie girl outfit. Juliet's dreams of happy ever after were dashed after Romeo awakened, unable to form new memories, and till death do us part took on a whole new meaning, determined to make the most of their seconds short love. Juliet has owned her skills, so her shooting is as devastating as her beauty. Yeah. Recommended to be played together.
High to high
Of
fortune.
course.
For reverie.
Of course. They shouldn't be separated. That is Romeo and Juliet. I like this game, by the way. I discovered this game not so long ago, I think a few months ago, and I like it. It's similar to the Hades, but it has characters.
I swore to follow my love throughout the world, and I shall.
Okay, what? Ah, okay, the same broken heart. Shooting pistol. Reloads after a period of time without shooting. Dash instantly reloads all ammo. 24 damage. How does it shoot? Ah, okay. Dash is nice. What does RT? Hold and release to shot a piercing bullet dealing 80 damage. Requires 1 ammo. Releases at key moment to trigger a perfect shot with 100 crit chance. Okay. Shooting a Romeo Rose makes... Ah, okay, that's a combo. But... But I don't have to play. I mean, I don't have the people to play with, so I'm just alone right now in my playing journey with Juliet. I think I will play at least one run. I don't know how long it will take. If it will take more than 1.5 hours, probably I will finish, because I don't want to just abandon the run like I did yesterday, so my progress didn't save, which I don't like. And I will finish the run anyway, I think. Yeah. Call Romeo during 3 seconds, or answer Romeo's call. Answering the call makes both heroes dash towards each other and kiss at half distance, dealing 75 area damage. Okay. Becomes intangible and triggers a barrage of attacks, bullets of nearby enemies, consuming all remaining ammo. Oh!
Oh, Romeo!
Ah, that's same. Okay. And that looks like the Katarina's ability, Katarina's ult. I like the attacks on these characters. Attacks seems pretty strong. Quest special. Actually, I'm not the big fan of the special, and it's common, so I think I will pick the attack. Yeah. Okay, 3 shots. 3 shots, that's powerful. Okay, where will I go? Locked? Grimoire? Yeah, I think I will go to the chest.
Oh, Romeo! I have vanquished
It was
my
nice.
foes once again.
I'm not the most accurate shooter, but this could be
I
okay.
craved a fight. Kiss me, love.
Yeah, she is good.
I prefer the tumult of the tempest to this unholy quiet.
Okay. I think I need to level up before I will go to the Grimoire. What am I? I missed all the bullets. Missed.
Hey! Love conquers all. Oh, Romeo!
Oh, Romeo. Yeah, she is strong. I think Romeo is still stronger, but after dash. Yeah, I think crit chance after dash is really good here because I'm shooting more bullets after the dash, so it will be really useful.
Kiss me, love.
Kiss me, love. Oh, that was bad. What? Okay.
Hey! My faculties are growing.
Okay, now the talent. Attack triggers triggered within 2 seconds after a power. Apply ignite to hit enemies and deal 24% damage. Okay, that's good. Let's use this. I don't have the company here, so the team abilities are pretty much useful. Power. Okay, the power. So I have to... actually, wait. Wait. I can do the combo. Actually. I can do power, dash, and shoot. So I can shoot the ignite bullets. Oh god. Yeah. That's how it's supposed to work. But...
Oh, Romeo!
No! That was really nice. Do these bullets actually ignite? Or no? What is this? Okay.
Thus misfortune's book doth open.
Yeah, that was nice. That was really good.
All those who stand in my way shall perish.
Armor damage, vitality damage.
Arise, fair
Always
sun,
forgetting
and kill the
the
envious moon.
heal. How it actually heals? The HP
More light and
didn't
light
really...
it grows.
Oh.
Oh, Romeo!
So good! Yeah, I like these characters. They're strong, and they're even stronger.
Kiss me, love.
While I messed everything up.
Oh!
Okay, die. Quest?
No nightmare dare.
Yeah, I think I will complete the quest here. How can I reach the quest, by the way? Where is this?
I'm at my wit's end.
Mine?
I need to build a stone fortress capable of withstanding the creatures of the night.
Oh, Romeo!
Oh no! What was this?
Oh, Romeo!
Ah! What?
Oh, Romeo!
Yeah, I'm getting better. Nice. What? Maximum amount of ammo is increased by 2. Attack and power damage are increased. Ricochet. Bridge missing. Ah, that's good.
My skills have grown to excess.
That's good, that's good. Bridge missing ammo. That's nice. Okay. 2 minutes.
Oh, Romeo!
Okay.
Oh! Oh, Romeo! I must needs finish what I have begun, and quick.
Oh, okay.
Kiss me, love.
Ooh, that's a damage.
I have unmade you.
That's a damage.
Oh, Romeo!
Are they vulnerable to the fire? I guess. Because they are trees.
Oh, Romeo! My rage is boundless as the seas.
Okay. I have 1 minute remaining. Okay, well.
With that, I shall not be left wanting.
I have 11.
I strike quickly, being moved. Oh, Romeo!
The enemy is at our gate.
Ah!
Let us prepare to
Don't-
fight to the last and save our home.
No!
Kiss me, love!
Burn! I almost died
The
here.
last of them. Now, at least.
What?
With love, no labor's lost.
No!
I am Alaric Swine. Hogston shall not fall.
Wait
you
me.
vile demons.
Wait me! Ha! No! You will be destroyed! Okay, I fucked up. I should have been faster. Way faster.
Oh, Romeo!
Alright, 6 minutes. Master Nightmare.
Hey!
Okay, at least I'm not dead, right?
Oh, Romeo! Oh, Romeo!
Nightmare Tumor. Yeah, that could be helpful. Wait,
Thou hast breathed thy last.
Tumor. Yeah.
Hey! Oh, Romeo! I am an emperor.
In talent. Defense, special. Restores 9 health to all heroes when it hits at least an enemy? 9 health? Reloads 3 ammo after using defense. Yeah, I think.
My strength flowers like a rose.
Oh no!
Kiss me, love.
There are too many. There are too many. Finale.
Oh, Romeo!
Yeah, like this.
Love conquers all.
Whoa, it was good.
Oh, Romeo!
Ah!
Oh, Romeo!
Ah, I don't like these creatures at all.
Oh! Kiss me, love.
That's really
Return to the
nice.
darkness whence you came.
It's super nice, actually. Finally got it.
At last, a friend
And
went
I didn't
but
die
oh, Romeo!
yet.
None can withstand a woman's fury. Oh, Romeo! I am as if possessed.
And another talent. Rushes towards Romeo to perform a dance, blocking enemy attacks and dealing area damage.
I shall fend my foes and triumph for love.
Okay. So let's dance. Got it. That's fine.
Oh, Romeo!
Stop!
Hey! Love conquers all. Oh, Romeo!
Seems fine. Seems really fine. But I'm almost...
Kiss me, love. This calmness doth concern me.
The chest.
Oh, Romeo!
Okay, I eliminated the buff. Is it? Is she becoming immune? Blocking enemy attacks for 7 seconds. Yeah, she's immune. Power. Dream shards, no. Power actually could be good. Critical hit gains +4 regeneration. Max every 60 seconds. I think still I'll use the damage. Just because it's damage. I want more damage.
I stir not one foot at the foe. They come to me. Oh, Romeo!
Yeah.
Mine enemy is slain. Will no others challenge me?
Alright. I'm ready for the boss. I'm ready for this tentacle monster. Ah, no! First hit.
Oh, Romeo!
I'm eliminating these tentacles quite fast because of the damage. Whoa, that was so good. That's done. Oh my gosh, it's done. It's done. The damage actually. I almost killed it. What?
Kiss me, love.
That's really good. Ah! That was bad.
Oh, Romeo!
Okay. That was really fast. And I had the tumor, so it was even faster. Yeah, I like this character. I'm more of I mean, I do like some melee characters and range characters, so I don't think I have too much preference for the range characters, but it's still safer to be on the distance with the minions to not be hidden as much. This guy actually is quite tanky, which is on the picture. I think I made with this
My
guy
dearest and I shall never be parted, so long as we live.
really long.
Salutations, esteemed visitor.
Triggered within. Gain strength for. No. 2 different randomly chosen talents. Or actually, I can do it cheaper. That's 140. And that is 200, so just upgrading these 2 commons will be way cheaper. Yeah, I will do
This is a
like
perfect
this.
match for you.
I'll just upgrade all the commons.
I bid you adieu, but
I
only
mean,
for now.
yeah, all the
I'm
commons
sure our
to make
paths
them
will cross
rare.
again.
Sacrificial idol, yeah, why not? In case if I haven't been dead yet, so sacrificial idol is a good thing.
At last, a foe to whet my
No.
appetite.
Cannot I cannot destroy this crab.
Kiss me, love.
Kiss me, love.
This calmness doth concern me.
She almost killed herself.
Oh, Romeo!
That was fast. That was really fast. Does she actually heals of it? Because I'm not really understanding. She's not getting too much HP from... That is a bad target, but whatever.
None can withstand a woman's fury.
Okay. Yeah, she can hold this. I'm always forgetting that she can hold the RT thing, the power.
Come, knight, come!
That was a combo. No, 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 don't swarm me. Yeah. That was satisfying.
Oh, Romeo!
One damage for each 10 vitality, no. Strength for 8 seconds and heal 10% more. That's good. I don't have too much vitality. Stars of Fate. Ah.
No nightmare dareth stir.
Wait, how does it work actually? Release at key moment to trigger. Ah, at key moment. Yeah, I forgot about this. I was just shooting it randomly, but I have to shoot it in the key moment actually. Ah, that was really bad. Okay, but I full heal suddenly.
Oh, Romeo!
Yeah, I think I can use ult on the crabs. They're really annoying.
Oh, Romeo!
Okay. Nice. Ricochet?
My strength flowers like a rose.
What is this? Optional boss. strength.
Come forth and fight, if ye be monsters. Oh, Romeo!
Oh, Romeo. Crabs are really annoying. The crabs. Okay, optional boss is here. Ah, I have to have a key. Right. Right. If I would be a key, where I would be, probably in the...
I crave to fight.
in the main area.
Romeo!
Oh.
A hard-won battle ends at last.
Okay.
I prefer the tumult of the tempest to this unholy quiet.
Two more. I really like these kind of things. Skip. No! Get off me.
Oh, Romeo!
Don't kill them.
Oh, Romeo!
That was tougher than I thought. Yeah, I like the ult. The ult is amazing. Really amazing. No! Yeah, I died. I have to kill this thing. It annoys me. No! What? Stop it! Not too many. Ah, the size. Yeah, maybe it was a bad decision to go to the tumor. Yeah, I killed myself basically here. Really nice. Hey, ult, save me, ult. The ult is great. The ult is absolutely amazing here. Oh gosh. Okay.
I've got a new trick up my sleeve.
I died 2 times. Really? That's good. That's really good combo.
Mine enemy is slain. Will no others challenge me?
I really dislike these phoenixes. Okay, slow.
Oh, Romeo, thou hast breathed thy last.
Oh no.
Oh, Romeo! My rage is boundless as the sea.
Stop it. Yeah, we'll use Zil on this side. It's too annoying.
Oh, Romeo!
It's more annoying than all of these genes here. Way more annoying. I'm eliminating them really fast. I was lucky to not have him around while I was dealing with all of these genes before. Ah! Okay. While in hurts. Now I'm still powering up my Damn. Stay away from me. One day. 5 minutes. Is that Cyclops? I don't Sinbad.
Quit shouting if you don't want to be the first to go.
Yeah, I could not do this, but the power is so good.
I don't think I'll taste very good. Mostly bones. That one over there, though.
You slimy eel!
He's coming this way.
Is it an instant death? That's the best. Why the hell is this so powerful, actually?
Oh, Romeo!
This thing is making me crazy. 4 minutes.
I've got a... We've had this one before.
I actually don't know how to... Okay, I'm dead. How can I beat him?
Well now, this is a predicament.
He's too strong. I think I will lose all of the... Yeah, I cannot defeat him. He's even better than the actual boss. I cannot damage him really. How can I damage him? He has two... What the fuck? Okay, I'm done. I'm done here. Can I just leave? I know I lost. I know I lost. No, really. How can I even... How can I win? I never won actually against Cyclops. I want to. Oh my gosh. No, die! Just die, man! It was too tough. It was really tough. Why? Why are you? Can you give me a reward? That's 1 minute already. What did I get? Where are you, Sinbad? Or what happened actually? Am I not getting the reward here because the Sinbad is dead? Or what? That's fucked up. I hate this game. I'm joking. Yeah, but that's really fucked up. How many lives I have left? Only one? Yeah? Extra life. Possibly I will be dead after, even though I have the tumor on the boss, but that's really unlikely that I can win here. Yeah, it heals, but not as much. Please, just calm down. Okay, I got it. No, 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 no. I don't look at me. Don't look at me, please. Gosh. That projectile hit me hard. That's over, right? Yeah, that's over. So I think I will do the second run. I'll do the second run, but not for the DLC characters. I think I will do the Red Riding Hood run, or the run for the character I played before. What are the words? The cruel twist of fate, Juliet. Run.
Most faithful nurse. Would the
Okay, I will just give it.
most faithful.
I particularly like the Scarlet. Scarlet is cool. Camilla. I like the Scarlet and the Beowulf here. They're really strong. Melusine is strong too. Aladdin. Yeah, I think I will do the Scarlet run.
I do not fear death.
The Rogue. She's the most understandable character for me about how to play the play style. She just switches to the werewolf and destroys everything, which is really powerful.
This won't take long.
Yeah, I like hers Beowulf form way more. Astral Shrine, chest. Okay, I will go here.
Stand back! Ha! My foes flee before me.
I need to remember the skills. I didn't play for a long time. Turn intangible for 2 seconds. Attack or power triggered during this effect. Ah, crit chance. Okay. Combo. Ah, spend soul combo points. I get it. It's just a bomb. That's bad. Okay, just
They're not my match for me.
Yeah, I don't like her human form. That was nice. It was like it's supposed to be. Okay. Werewolf power. Werewolf power, I get it. Bye. Lifesteal. Intangible. Uh, 6 damage about. Combo points, okay. But the power is great finisher here. How can I get the freaking chest here? I'm circling around for days. Literally a game in days. Wait, what does it do? Okay, that's last turn. Yeah, that's really good. Maximum combo points is increased by 2. Power has 6% crit damage per combo point stored. That's powerful. Power.
Worthy of a killer.
Yeah, that's a great finisher. That's really great finisher. Would be. Armor, attack, and power. Ooh. That's insta-kill. Freaking chest. To bosses? Yes, I want the Buddha doll. I always want to do more damage for the bosses. To the bosses. Yeah.
I smell more over there.
No, I didn't want to expect exactly this guy. That's good. Upgrade 1. Lower quality talents. Okay, that's fine. cannot buy the gold storage. Okay. I have 10 left.
Watch out! This will be a picnic in the forests.
Picnic. Okay.
And take your nightmares with you!
Oh, that's a nice damage. Okay, next talent. Special. Ignite. Mm-hmm. Okay. I think ignite.
Excellent.
She's doing really baby damage. Clearly dodged. How did I get hit?
I'd run for cover too if I were you.
Damage increased. Oh, 10. 2 more.
Quick, the sun's going down.
When the sun will be night, right? Really soon. Yeah. So.
I sense evil.
So I can do the tumor. Stop it! He's unstoppable. He's literally unstoppable. Oh. Did I dodge it with my Y ability? That was bad. That was really bad. Am I still getting hit? Stop! Please. Come on. Really? Maybe I think it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it at all.
Here it comes!
Nah, I think I'm getting pretty much annihilated.
Oh yeah!
Oh, nice.
Incredible!
Incredible. For both forms. That synergizes. Maximum combo points increased by 2. Power has 6% crit chance per combo point stored, and evisceration also spends enhances my damage by the spent power points. I mean combo points on power. That's strong. What did
They don't stand a chance.
Okay. I'll risk it. Nice. What is this? Vision tower.
Anybody
That was
else?
nice. really good. So I want to go to the vision tower, I guess.
Stand back! Must have heard I was coming.
Okay. I sneezed. Sorry. Ah! Why are they damaging so hard? Stop it. I think his counter can't move. Grimoire, blood ritual, not a talent. Okay, yeah.
I shall make good use
The
of
ultimate. I have only 2 minutes remaining. Blood ritual. Okay. I did twice already.
Brace and no charge.
So much damage in the single target. That's too much damage. Yeah.
I cast you out of reverie!
The day appears. Optional boss, which is locked.
Watch out! Take this!
at this point.
Your last.
Okay. The well?
It won't be long now. Back without a scratch.
2 more, right? I hope it helped. Or not. Stop. Ah. Yeah, that's really bad. How did I dodge all of this? Where the hell? The last tentacle. Ugh. It was hurt. Ugh. I had 2 times even. Okay, let's go. Second stage.
Hello.
7. Nice health. Special, no.
How am I not surprised?
I have
the little wolf girl
3 more or less nice outcomes of. Okay, I have 50-50, like these are 2 nice outcomes of getting upgrades
traveler.
2 things, 2 bad out. Yeah, there were nice outcomes. That is golden, and that is purple, which is really good. Okay, Vision Tower. I don't mind. I don't mind.
Take this.
Take this. How many lives do I have left? Make damage. Yeah, really baby damage. I liked Romeo way more actually.
They don't stand a chance. I'm getting bored already.
Yeah, I feel. A gigantic amount of garpies. Stop it! Get some help.
To those who deserve it.
Okay, the vision tower. Does the vision tower actually scaling? It's deflected by the shield, right? Why it is not working? Okay, while it kills, it has the reduced cooldown. Ah, yeah, right. Like right now. Okay, I got it. Yeah, that's could be really good with the bite, which revives instantly. Yeah, like these things should work. I'm biting, I'm healing, I'm using the defense and getting the 2 combo points and then biting again. That should work. Okay, what are these? Let's lock boss. What? Refugees camp. I have to have the money, right? For the refugees camp. Yeah, I guess so.
I smell more over there.
Okay.
Anyone else?
All right.
Take this.
Oh, that's really good actually. For this girl.
Stand back! Must have heard I was
He's
coming.
making herself invisible, getting 2 combo points, and then I'm striking. That's good. That's really good. Okay, not like that. You can kill. Stop! Please. There's too many.
I'll make it a sweet
Yes,
death.
exactly. That's what am I about.
I tell tales of your heroics to my children before bedtime.
Start off fate.
Pick a hand. A mighty.
The egg. They made an omelette of him. He'll be
No, I will
coming
not
after me
sacrifice the
now.
damage.
Please help me.
Armor?
I have a chance of surviving now. Thank you.
Tragic protector. For a gentle kiss you shall painfully remember. I shall reward you with a blessing from the other world.
Maximum health?
Safer, I feel, in this world gone awry.
What the hell has happened?
You shall defend the honor of reverie.
What's next? That's more like it.
Okay. That's a lot of shards.
I hate crows.
Special. Baba Yaga's mortar. Yeah, I know Baba Yaga. I know.
Tremendous.
I know this thing. I know this character. Another healing fountain.
Where's the action?
More health. I need more health. I desperately need more health.
Back without a
I have only
scratch.
3 with that thing. How can I? Oh, okay, here, the way. Do you know the way? Okay, I have to fight, but who?
Is that all?
100? Really? 100? Huh. Alright. That's not how it works. Yeah, that's exactly 100. I hate this bird. I really hate this bird. Stop it. Okay, okay, nice. I'm getting more health. That's cool. That's really cool. But okay. I want the chest. Only have 8 minutes remaining. Don't think so. Oh my god. Stop.
Here it comes.
That was good. Okay. Special gains +1 charge. Powers cool down by 25. At critical health, gain +4 regeneration. Special +1 charge. Power cooldown. Okay, power cooldown is fine.
That was the last one.
Uh-huh.
Take this.
There are 2 of them. They're really powerful guys. But I outsmarted them. Yeah, that's good.
Incredible.
I'm relying on power really much in this build, so any other power buffing skill would be really powerful.
I want to sneak up on them.
run for cover too if I were you.
Yeah, I should use power of the power of the power constantly. Crit chance, I think vitality. Need more health. Plus 25 to any healing effect provided or received. This will boost my B. $150. Yeah, like that, like that. So rough. Full heal from that. Pretty good. What? I'm just destroying everything with those combos, but I cannot do it with this girl.
A little fun.
I have to wait for the G, for the king, for the werewolf.
Stand back. Danger? What danger?
Danger? This seems black. Black Red Riding Hood. Interesting concept.
Take this.
That's fine. That's Can I? I cannot. Okay, teleport me with low HP. I have 4 health, right?
I hate crows.
5. This one already.
I'm ready to kill again.
Baba Yaga. Stop it! It was close.
Take this.
Did I get hit?
Watch out. That's great. That's too many projectiles. There are too many. Okay, that's the final game. That's honestly the final game. Continue. I'm kind of tired right now.
All right.
Yeah, vulnerable, why not? I'm maxing the werewolves form. But I don't think I will make it to the end.
Stand back!
I really not think so. I'm not gonna be overconfident.
Take this!
81? That's huge.
Look what we
25.
have here.
Okay. Yeah. Which begun.
This will be a picnic in the forests.
Picnic. Can I come back actually? Finally. The strongest form. Why are you biting me? We are in the same team. Second one. Okay, where are they? Yeah, I'll not make it. I'll not make it. But at least I try. Yeah, of course I need the key. Where is the key? Always. Garden. I dodged! Come on, man. I dodged it. Yeah, I need as much more damage as possible. Okay, I understood. Ah, that's an Wait. What?
Here it comes.
But it was a nice combo.
Child's play.
Child's play. That was tough. It was really tough. What do you mean child's play? I'm struggling. I'm struggling here. Just dodged.
Take this.
Dudes. At least I get more health.
I'm ready to kill again.
And full heal. True instincts? I haven't seen this talent before. I like it. Health in
Too bad. I was just getting
Bob. I'm just dodging, but seems like the dodging here is not works like in the Dark Souls. In the Dark Souls it would deflect the damage instantly, but even if I'm dodging, I cannot deflect it. So what the hell is happening?
Take this.
There's so much. Gargoyles. I don't need them.
They don't stand a chance.
That was in time. Okay, I have my one more health. One more health I have. But I'm really struggling. Okay, I got it. There are two, and I trapped. Okay, that was no way. That was no way. Yeah. Hey, 4 hours of stream came to an end, so I'm just. We'll be ending right now the stream. Thanks for watching.
Oh, how embarrassing!
And see you next time.